So they continue to pile on the pressure here early. Gordon, a former national player, has returned to the game after 8 years out, and certainly hasn't lost her craftiness. Well, the set went all right, but turned to work out well. This team's changeover. Gordon and Davidson have taken a commanding lead in the second set, and they are looking to carry on in this second set and go on to win. Here's Davidson. Yeah, that was really set up by that excellent serve there by Davidson on the outside, really causing some problems there. And Hutchinson had to move across sharply to her left, unable to really get enough purchase on it to keep the point alive. Oh, that was an excellent dig there. And that was very good from Davidson to keep that one alive. But the point going to them, 5-4. So Gordon and Davidson to the right of your picture, leading 5-4 in the second set. Just to remind you, they won the first set 21-18. Just doing enough at the end. Their experience telling here. Oh, that one went awry. (7-5) the lead, and they've started to build up flurry of points here. So a 2-point lead at the moment in this second set. This could be pivotal. Oh, that wasn't the serve that she was hoping to get. Just clipping the top of the net, and just about had the time to switch here. They had a flurry of points early in this second set, but they pulled things back here nicely, Hutchinson and Dixon. Oh, that's brilliant. Brilliant work there by Davidson. Just getting the dink in. And that has given them a bit of a lead here. 9-7. Make that 8-6 going into the, as they switch over sides here. So we'll cook that one there. Hutchinson got too much on that. And now they've opened up a 3-point lead. So can they make this count here? A little flurry of points that they will try. Oh, and there's another lapse in concentration here by Hutchinson. And the lead is now 4 in this second set. And they need to talk things over, and they are very much in control now in this second set, already up 21-18. And now 10-6 up. A lot to talk about there for Hutchinson and Dixon. Just trying to work out a strategy, but a few momentary lapses. And at the end of the first set, they lost the first set, and now here in the early stages of the second set, they are struggling here a little bit. They'll have to pick up some easy points against Gordon and Davidson, the very experienced pair. Gordon, as we mentioned, has returned after 8 years out of the game and starting to regain her fitness and match sharpness. Certainly she looked pretty sharp there. So just dropping in, maybe a foot inside the line. Misjudgment there by Dixon. And another point, another easy point here for the pair of Gordon and Davidson. Well, a bit of luck always helps when you get a bit of luck there. And now the lead has gone up to 6 points. So they've had 6 points unanswered here in the last couple of minutes. So they're on a roll. Just 9 points away now from the wrapping up this game. Yeah, they're really starting to fall apart here now. Hutchinson and Dixon. And they can't seem to put a foot right at the moment. 13-6. Ronnie Bikramdas slips into the chair beside me. And Gordon has been serving brilliantly here.
The experience are telling here in this match. It seems like Dickinson and Hutchinson really have no answer for the way that they are playing the service. The service game has been really killing them here.
And again, the points just keep on coming, and Dixon is finding a rich vein of form with her serving here. And look at the lead. It was 8-6 at the last changeover, and now it's 14-6 it should be. So they just we'll adjust that in a minute. But there's Dixon. When you're serving, at least playing from the left side or the eastern side of this particular venue, you do have the benefit of that lovely almond tree and a bit of shade from the sun.
Well, there's not much sun here. It's
not at the moment, at least.
Conditions. It has been raining all morning, and it's cool. So it's a nice, cool conditions for the athletes out here. So a lot of work for the pair of Hutchinson and Dixon to do here to get back into this match, this set. At the moment, it's the pair of Gordon and Davidson running away with the set.
Yeah, they certainly are. 15-6 at the moment. Just creeping over.
Excellent rally thus far. Let's see who could get the upper hand.
Just couldn't control the dig there, and that one went awry. 17-6 now. And tell you what, this is 8 points unanswered so far in the second set. They've fallen into a big hole here, Hutchinson and Dixon. Well, finally, this one has gone against, finally a point that has gone against Gordon and Davidson, and it was by their own hand.
Yeah, it's Davidson there serving that one into the net and handing pretty much Dixon and Hutchinson a point. Could this be the turning point here?
I just overcooked that one and flying straight out of play. Always a problem when you're playing on these courts that are oriented east-west, especially at a venue such as this with the breeze coming from left to right. Well, that was excellent. Excellent bit of play. And now they're picking up a few points here.
Picking up a few points. That's 3 straight points for them here in this set. And could it be the turning point where they can, get a few more points, get closer to that 16, probably, 13, 14, and make a run for it? Well, it's do or die here in this set now. If they lost this set, and that's it, they're out. So they have all to play for now here.
Just couldn't keep that one in play, so they've gone to 17 points now. 17-9 the score in this second set.
Well, it's Gordon to serve and into the nets again. So that's 2 in a row for Gordon into the nets. And again, another point here for Dixon and Hutchinson. They move to 10, 7 points away, closing in that gap really. Just outside the sidelines, and they could have done with that point. They did well there. It's to get into a position to get a point. Had Gordon and Davidson on the baseline really looking for that spike, but they were able to just soft touch into the side. Just couldn't get it in the courts.
Just 2 points away now, Gordon Davidson, and they're serving from the eastern side. This is where the problems have started for Davidson and Hutchinson. Oh, that one stayed in. Nice bit of play there. Back into this game. Must win this second set.
Great dig there. So Dickinson to keep that one in play.
Just couldn't, and they are on the hill at the moment here. 20-11, and just 1 point away from wrapping up this game and a place in the semi-finals.
Yeah, they did well there, Dickinson, to dig that one out, but unable to continue to play to get it back across. But you have to give credit to Gordon and Davidson there.
Oh, that's out, and that should be it. They have wrapped up victory here in straight sets. Gordon and Davidson move into the finals, the semi-finals, and they have won this match by 21-11. Won the second set 21-11, and after taking the first set, which was decidedly a lot closer, 21-8. So Gordon and Davidson are now into that semi-final, 21-18, 21-11. So congratulations to them. But for Hutchinson and Dixon, certainly losing out. There was that flurry of points early in the second set that did them in. Their ship has sailed at the moment.
Yeah, definitely a ship had sailed, but they showed some fight at certain times in the match where they really tried their best. They had some good digs. They had a little run, 3 or 4 points consecutively, but they were unable to sustain that pressure. And you have to give credit, as I say, to Gordon and Davidson. The way they played, they rallied that little spurt there, and they came back well. The serving in particular from Gordon really kept them in the match. Davidson had a few slip-ups with the serving, a few hitting the nets, but came back well. And all in all, they did very well to close off the sets, straight sets, and book their place into the semi-finals.
Yeah, Gordon and Davidson in 21-18, 21-11. Coming up shortly, quarterfinal number 4, Murray and Boudreaux will take on Joseph and Glasgow. They will go through the warm-ups at the moment. We'll be back with that match shortly. So we're just about ready for the start of women's quarterfinal number 4. Tiana Murray and Adelia Badreau against Letitia Joseph and Afia Glasgow. And here are the two teams meeting at the net. And to the left of your picture, that's Tiana Murray and Adelia Badreau, and Joseph and Glasgow on the other side at the start here. The winner of this game will play the combination of Chase and Armstrong, who won their match 21-16, 21-11 in yesterday. That one was played yesterday to accommodate one of the players who had CSEC exams this morning, I'm told. Started off with the serve by Badreau, but they will concede the first point here. Nice looking dink that finds the corner of the court. So they've gone up. They have pulled it level here. So far this is the fourth of the women's quarterfinals. That's going to be a difficult one to keep back in play. Oh, they did so very well. Oh, that's wonderful. Good bit of play there by the champions last week. They won last week in Maracas, this combination of Letitia Joseph and Afia Glasgow. So a big challenge here for Murray and Badreau to unseat these two. Yeah, didn't quite work out for them, and they've gone up by 3-1 here, the champions from last week. Just to remind you, Letitia Joseph and Afia Glasgow. Just stuck out a hand, but just couldn't keep that one in play. Huh? Oh, clever. Very well done there by Glasgow to pick up the fourth point for her team. Letitia Joseph will now be serving. Not much of a wind at this time. As you can see, the flag to your center of your picture just limp at the moment. Straight into the net. Didn't get the elevation for that. And that will give 4-3 at the break here. So 5-2 correction at the break. Excellent dink there by the champions, looking to add another title to the one they won in Maracas last week. Here's Joseph. Good serve. Huge pressure there on Tiana Murray. And the US-based player had to really get down quickly, but couldn't keep that one in play. Well, it has gone for, I think it was Glasgow coming in, just touched the net. So the point has gone the way of the opposition. Joseph and Glasgow moving further ahead, 5 points here. They kept the pressure on well. Well, they sort of gave that point back there, Joseph and Glasgow. There was an error in the setup there for that point by Murray and Boudreau, but they were bailed out by an ordinary bit of play. Well, that's better miscommunication between those two. And they were left looking at each other there, Murray and Boudreau. Just needs to recalibrate the way she plays. Most of the points have been scored on serve from the left side of your picture. And there's the score at the changeover. 9 points to 6. Oh, that's brilliant. And Joseph spikes that one, a smile on her face. There was something of a marriage proposal that came her way after that spike. She just laughed it off. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, they looked as though they were on the verge of losing that point. But Joseph, that was an excellent dig and quite an intelligent one. Just scooping it over the net enough to broaden that lead to 6 points. But just as they started to pull ahead, they've given one back. And we've seen many of the players really struggle when serving from the side of the court to our right. And that's the other side of serving with the wind at your back. Sometimes it's very easy to put a bit too much into it. And then at the reverse end, problem is not putting enough. Oh, that's the set didn't go just right, but Glasgow benefiting with that. She read that brilliantly. And the spike has given them a 7-point lead here. That's the lead there for Joseph and Glasgow, for Murray and Boudreau. They're looking to run away with this first set. Yeah, good bit of play. Just keeping them honest. Just keeping reminding them that they are around. There is Letitia Joseph, a soldier by profession. Afisha Glasgow is a firefighter. Well, that's good. The pressure's on. Oh, yeah. Set that perfectly up for Glasgow. And hit that one powerfully down. And they have a 7-point lead at the technical timeout. That is very good play there by Joseph and Glasgow. And they are looking good for a place in the semi-final. A lot of work here for Murray and Boudreau to do as they trail by 14 points to 7 at the technical timeout. One of the exploration ships here on the southern coast of Trinidad. We're here at the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023 at Los Iros Beach. It is Murray and Bedreau. They trail Letitia Joseph and Fia Glasgow. Yeah, the pressure's on, and Glasgow has won the majority of the points as she's gone up. These two have some work to do here if they are to keep alive in this first set. Oh yeah, Glasgow has been difficult to contain, and Murray and Bedreau, I mean, not quite the athleticism of their partners across the net in Joseph and Glasgow. Joseph and Glasgow, meanwhile, continuing to improve their relationship in this match. And look at that, lead now up to 10 points. Well, it's been a savage introduction to the quality of Joseph and Glasgow here for Murray and Bedreau. And these two, Joseph and Glasgow, will be going to the CAC Games, represent Trinidad and Tobago. Into the net, it really has gone against them here in the latter part of this first set. The body language is looking a bit worrying for their fans. Oh, that's good. Pressure was on. They were kept very deep in the early stages of that point, and then really weren't in no man's land to defend the attack by Joseph and Glasgow. Yeah, they're looking a little bit short of ideas and a little bit short of motivation at the moment, as the first set is slipping away very, very quickly indeed. Well, that was match point, and they put it into that was set point, correction. And there it is, the end of the first set, 21-7, the margin of victory. So this could prove to be a pretty short quarterfinal here, as Joseph and Glasgow, that's Murray and Bedreau. They are trailing 20 by a set to nothing here. Joseph and Glasgow wrapping up that first set with a flurry of points, and we will bring you the second set. And can Murray and Bedreau come back to tie up this match? Just about the start of the second set here. Women's quarterfinal number 4. Letitia Joseph and Fia Glasgow leading by a set to nil. And they wrapped up the first one quite comfortably, 21-7. Here is Adalia Bedreau. She and Murray, they have a lot of work to do here in the second set. They need to tie it up, and they haven't started off well here, because Joseph and Glasgow have taken the early lead. Oh, Glasgow showing her athleticism there. She rose up high, and that was meat and drink for her. Good combination between these two, Joseph and Glasgow. Yeah, the little dink there causing all the problems. And everything that Glasgow has done so far has turned into gold at the moment. Certainly the weather conditions have helped. It's become a lot cooler as the day has gone on. Well, that is very clever. Shaping up to play for the spike, just dinking it over to pick up another point. They have 4 unanswered points so far in the second set, and very much it is a case of service. I was in, just touching the line, so have finally gotten on the board in the second set here. Oh, Glasgow has been so good today, and one of the main reasons why they're leading by 6 points to 1 in the second set, and that is after wrapping up the first set 21-7. So far it's been a dominant display here by Joseph and Glasgow. These two are looking good for a place in the semi-finals. Good attempt, but that was Murray putting on the pressure there. Murray, correction. Murray is US based, and she's come down to play in this tournament in an effort to attempt to get place on the national team. It's dumping that one into the net, Badro. And they have been unable to stem the tide here, or the flow of points for these two, Joseph and Glasgow. And even when they make a mistake, they're still not punished for it here. Significant lead already in the second set. Just couldn't get the purchase on that to knock it over. So that one, an unforced error in so many ways. 8-3 in the second set. And turn it back over here to Murray. Well, got some luck there. And finally stringing together a couple of points here with the help of that net cord. Wind just starting to kick up there, as you can see from this flag beside her. And she had a look at the flag before she hit the serve, but just didn't put enough on it to get it over the net and down with the topspin. She has been dangerous today. And once again, not easy to control that particular serve. And the score at the, as they switch over once again, it is a dominant lead between Joseph and Glasgow. 10-4 so far. And not often you've seen that today. Glasgow has been very good today, but even, I guess she is human after all. She's not the volleyball machine that she's appeared to be earlier today. Well, a bit of luck always helps. You'll take it. Just creeping across the top of the net. They're a well-oiled machine here, Joseph and Glasgow, looking to enhance their reputation. They will be going to the CAC Games and certainly looking to enhance their reputation with another win this week. Well, not sure that's where she intended it to go. Just crept in. And a couple of times now she's gone for the spike and just seen it go. Just did enough to get out over the net. Good play there by Joseph to take it up to 14-5 now. She has been well worth her place here. The serving has been up to mark. Yeah, again, the serve causing problems for the opposition as Badro unable to control that one. So the technical timeout coming up shortly. And a big lead already carved out here by Joseph and Glasgow. And it's even bigger now as at the technical timeout, 16-5 after winning the first set 21-7. So Joseph and Glasgow will look to wrap up those remaining 5 points and claim a place in the semi-finals. Welcome back. Second set action here. Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023. Women's quarterfinal number 4. It was good. Oh, yep. She hit that twice in a row. And just seemed to forget herself there for a moment. And the crowd, certainly everyone saw, much to their horror, that she was going for it a second time. Oh, good. That's brilliant from Glasgow. She read it beautifully and showing again her wonderful athleticism to rise up and knock that attempted point there back into enemy territory. 3 points away now from a place in the semifinals. Well, just 2 points now. Joseph's serving has been very dangerous here today for this pair. More pressure from the serve. Oh, that's good from Glasgow. Once she rises up like that, it can only be one result. So we're at match point now. And Glasgow and Joseph on the verge of qualifying for the semifinals. And there it is. A victory for Joseph and Glasgow in the second set. And they've been even more dominant in this second one, winning the second set 21-5. And they are into the semifinals. In the other semifinal, it's going to be Selvon and Chun. They will take on Gordon and Davidson. So the brackets for the women's semifinal are set now And unfortunately for Murray and Bedreau, these two have been brilliant. There they are, Letitia Joseph and Afia, Glasgow winners last week, heading to the CAC Games and looking good for a place in the final. We'll have the men's quarterfinals coming up next. Hey, welcome back to Los Iros Beach here in South Trinidad for the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023. We're now going to the men's quarterfinal. It's the first of the men's quarterfinals, and this will feature the pair of Jeremiah Janke. That's the 12-year-old who is about to serve. Yes, he is only 12 years old and certainly already playing on the tour. That's a great sign for him. I'm sure as he grows older, he will develop the height, but he already has some of the athleticism as a volleyball player. That's Jeremiah Janke, and he is partnered by Dejon Williams, and they're up against Daniel Williams and Fabian Whitfield. And immediately there's the dominance, as you would expect, from this pair of Williams and Whitfield. A thundering slam there by Daniel Williams to start them off in just the right fashion. Easy points so far, and the little man Janke playing his game with a real smile on his face. Have their first point, and immediately they return service to their opponents. Well, that's good. And finally getting some points on the board here for these two. It's been a tough time for them in this competition, and the youngster is trying to make his mark. Here's a chance for him to make his mark with his serving. Just couldn't get that one over. Both of them are pretty young, but Janke, the 12-year-old, and he would be disappointed with himself with that serve. Yep, they went covering that side of the court and easily put away. Already a 5-2 lead here for Williams and Whitfield. Yeah, the set just a bit too high, just giving enough time for Whitfield and Williams to get themselves in position to defend. In any case, the return was rather wayward. Yeah, he is able to spike with that left hand. I saw evidence of that there. And picking up another point. 6-3 they lead at the moment. Many might see this as the easiest of the quarterfinals with the 12-year-old involved, but great that he is here. It really does say a lot about his character that he's involved in the match, and this is one of the best teams in Trinidad and Tobago here, Williams and Whitfield. And Williams and Whitfield finished 6th in the Cayman Islands just last week, the Continental Championships. They finished 6th overall, so they certainly are among the elite in TNT volleyball. There they are. Also won the first leg of the tour in Maracas Bay. Good stuff. Got that through the hands of Williams. Had no answer to that thunderous spike. Well, no harm done to the youngster. He knows pretty well already the rigors of this competition. Tour is due to be played over 6 legs between 10th of April to the 3rd of September. And the first leg started at Maracas Bay with the second leg, well, which is this, Guapo Bay. Mayaro will be the next leg from the 17th to the 19th of June. Good block. Oh, that was going out. He just couldn't get his hands out of the way. Looks very disappointed with himself, but should have known that you're so deep in the backcourt that would certainly be heading out. Just admonished himself before getting ready to face the next point. 10-6. And the inexperience of the youngster. Yeah, they're just getting the free points in situations like that. The dink working to great effect. Excellent block. And into the open court. Well, actually that one just creeping out. Point to the team of Janke and Williams. Oh, 12-7 now with that one into the net. Yeah, didn't quite get the set right. That's all part of the learning curve for the youngster. Don't forget the third leg of this tournament will take place in Mayaro, 17th to the 19th of June. Tobago will host the last 3 legs. So at the just about the technical timeout here, 18-13. So that is a big lead already by Williams and Whitfield, and they are looking to wrap up this first set and a place in the semi-finals. Morrison and Miguel will take on Anil and Theodore in quarterfinal 2. As for the women's side of the draw, there's the score 14-7 to Whitfield and Williams at the moment. On the women's side of the draw, the quarterfinals completed already. We'll be heading to the semi-finals next, women's semi-finals next, after these 4 men's quarterfinals. Williams to serve. Just too good. Just clipped the net. Maybe he didn't get, it wasn't a full-blooded spike by any means. But just doing enough to get that one over the net and into the empty court. Yeah, didn't rise high enough and also touched the net, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. Yeah, just too easy. Just too easy here for Whitfield and Williams. 16-8. It's a good block. And they pick up their 17 point. And that was Williams there rising high to make the block. Another excellent block there by Williams. And they would have defeated Thom and Dyer 2-0 in their first game. Match 21-10, 21-11. And they also got past Tevin and Thompson, the pair of Tevin and Thompson. Another 2-setter, 21-11, 21-17. Yeah, doubles is the call. Yeah, just touching the hands twice there for the team of Whitfield and Williams. Yeah, that's beautiful. Whitfield there, he's so clever. Just saw the open court and guided it into that area. So they will change over here at 19. Make that 19-9. Big problems here for Janke and Williams. Yeah, just too much to do there. So they're on set point now. And Williams and Whitfield looking to wrap up the first set here. Just outside, just trying to guide that one down the line, but just outside of the tram lines. So a chance here for Janke and Williams to get into double figures. Well, there it is. That is an excellent block by Williams, and that has won the first set here to Williams and Whitfield. They take the first set at 21-9 is the first set, and that is the first set coming up in a very quick time. They have this pair of Janke and Williams. They've had the shortest game. They lost one of their last game against Davidson and Williams in 23 minutes. So this could very well be a very short game, and they would have lost that one 21-9, and they trail the pair of Williams and Whitfield by 21-9 in that first set. We'll be back with the second set shortly. That was the start of the second set, and Williams and Whitfield picking up the first set 21-9. And they'll try to make light work of this, preserve some energy for that semi-final, if they get there. And that one just clipping the line. Jackie was saying that was out, but the official saying that one just clipped the line. It did look from here that it had just touched the ribbon to indicate it was a line call. Nice athletic move, and that was out. Williams getting away with one. Almost dumped that into the net, just coming off the top of the net court and into the empty court. So 3-0 so far in this second set. Starting to get a bit hotter here at Losiro Beach. Yeah, that was outside. Well, the youngster had to get out of the way of that one because Williams can really pack a lot of power into those spikes. And 5-0 already. Clever. Oh, that's good. Very, very good work there from Dejon Williams to win the point. They haven't won too many, but they're finally on the board in the second set here. 9 points they won in the first set, and now 1 in the second. Yep, that clipped the line. They will change over now at 6. Make that 6-1. That was a brilliant serve there by Williams, saving it at that right side line. And nothing much that Dejon Williams could have done about it. And again, more pressure from the serve. And twice now, he's just getting that ball to drop viciously with the topspin. And the team of Janke and Williams have called for a timeout at the moment. So they're under huge pressure here, already trailing 8-1. And they've called a timeout. They also trail by a set to nothing. Williams and Whitfield taking the first set, 21-9. So welcome back to men's semi-final 1. Daniil Williams and Fabian Whitfield close to a place in the semis. Yeah, didn't quite get over that one, and drifting out for another point here for Whitfield and Williams, who lead by 18-4. This is the second set, just 3 points away from winning the second set and taking the match. Yeah, easy slam there for Williams. Getting some good. It's almost like a practice session for him. There'll be bigger challenges later on. It's gone the way of the underdogs, Jackie and Williams. 19-5, 2 points away still here in the second set. Williams and Whitfield. They're unbeaten for the tournament so far and won the first leg. That will put them, well, that's just out actually. Thought it had clipped the line, but it didn't. And that will give, they're still on the hill here, just about ready to wrap this one up. And another point. A little flurry at the end here. Consolation points it might prove to be, but 19-7 is so far. Well, that'll put them on the hill. Just one more point to go now, and Whitfield and Williams will be in the semifinals. First men's semifinal on the verge of ending here. Game point here for Williams and Whitfield. Oh, that's great. Great bit of play. And there it is. That's game. And that has summed up the entire day. Williams with a lovely diving stop there that won them the game. And they have taken this second set 21-6, 21-7, I believe it was, in the end. So Williams and Whitfield are into the semifinals and keeping alive their chances of winning a second straight title in this Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023. Welcome to semi-final number 2 here in the men's competition, Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023 here at Los Iros Beach. And it is Jerome Morrison and Jeriel Miguel. They're up against Stefan, Anil and Joel Theodore. And it will be Morrison and Miguel to the left of your picture, and in the yellow tops, Anil and Theodore. Anil to serve. Well, that's drifting outside. First point goes the way of Morrison and Miguel. Certainly that early deep ball put the pressure on their opponents. Good spike straight through the hands of the opponent, and that's Stephen Anil picking up the first point for his team. This league has been put together as a chance here to build beach volleyball in Trinidad and Tobago, especially with the Olympics in 2028. That was just out, and you might recognize the gentleman doing the lines at the back there. That's Jeremiah Janke, who was playing in the last game. Yeah, just couldn't keep that one in. Just too hot to handle, unable to control that. 3 points now for Morrison and Miguel. Well, he dumped that one straight into the net. He got the elevation, but just seemed to hit it a bit too late. And that is Morrison and Miguel off to a 4-1 lead here. Oh, that's clever. Very, very clever indeed from Anil. Just clipping that one across to pick up their second point of the game. They haven't found their rhythm just yet. Can they do so from this block of serving? Doubled. Yeah, that's the call. They'll switch around with the score at 4-3. So second men's semi-final, the women's second men's quarterfinal. The women's quarterfinals already taking place earlier today. We have some young teenagers involved in this competition. The 12-year-old Jeremiah Janke in the last one. And another youngster in Jerome Morrison. Excellent block. Whoa, that was great from the youngster. He really rose high for that one. Oh, very clever. Very clever there by Morrison. Oh, that was a good point. And the two youngsters combining well here. That was the best rally of the game so far. It's still very new, but they lead by 3 points. 6-3 here already. That was on. Hit very well there by Anil to pick up the point. Yeah, they've been under pressure early here. I wonder how long that Morrison and Miguel can keep up the pace. They have started well, but will the more experienced pair of Theodore and Anil catch up with them later on? Got big on him very quickly. Yeah, just couldn't get himself in the position to set that one up for Anil. Theodore has a grimace on his face. Oh, that was brilliant. Very good there from Anil. Morrison's spike almost setting up the winner earlier in that particular rally, but then it was Anil who just turned it on late there and hit that very, very well indeed. Yeah, couldn't control that, and again, now the experience starting to show here for Anil and Theodore. They've almost caught up, just 1 point in it, 7-6 at the moment. Well, Morrison rising very high. That is, he doesn't possess the height just yet. He's still very young, a very young teenager. But tell you what, his athletic ability is already showing up. He rose very high a couple of times to put down some monstrous spikes. Let's see if he can do it here again. That's clever. Problems here. Oh, they recovered well. Looked like they were in a position to lose that point, but Theodore and Anil, their combined presence, pulling them through to back to just one away from Morrison and Miguel. Beautifully guided down the line for the point, and they've tied it back up. Yeah, nice fake by Theodore. Just coming in and looking to, as though he was going to spike it down the line. Went cross-court with the dink. Theodore also umpired the first couple of games earlier today. Yeah, just too much on that. Never seemed to be in control of that attempted return. And that brings back the point. Opens up a 2-point margin here for Anil and Theodore. Yep, rose high, but you suspect that the set maybe just slightly in front of him. A bit more than he expected. Anil. Tense first set between these two, Morrison and Miguel, and Anil and Theodore. Back 2 points in front here. Technical timeout coming up after this point. And who will have the psychological advantage going in? Oh, yes, that's very good from Theodore. Not easy hitting that one coming across his body, but he did so well. And at the technical timeout, it is the pairing of Anil and Theodore that lead by 12 points to 9. Men's quarterfinal action continues here at the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023 in Los Iros. Error there by Jareel Miguel. Yeah, too much on that. Never in the ideal position to spike that one, and the point margin here is 14-9. 5 points ahead now, Anil and Theodore. They've come around well here in this first set. Well, good block, but didn't get everything behind it. And that one drifts out of play for a point for the opposition. 14-10 now. But they have done well, Anil and Theodore, to pull things back. They were trailing at 5 points at one point. Theodore does a bit of clever play. This guy to get into the empty court. (16-10), and this is the biggest lead they've had in this first set as they look to make it into the semifinals. Already there, Daniel Williams, and Fabian Whitfield, they wrapped up victory 21-10, 21-7 earlier. Well, he seemed to crash into the foot of the post there. Hope he's all right. Yeah, he seems to be okay. That was ill-advised and a wild-looking swipe that has left his team in a real hole here at 27-10, at 17-10. And they will switch over, knowing that their opponents are only 4 points away from victory in the first set. Oh, Anil was always going to be in trouble in that one. On the previous rally, he was scrambling around the court to try to get round Theodore. And then when the ball came back, he was never in any position to make the play. So 18-11. Standing way back here for Morrison and Miguel. Well, they're shooting themselves in the foot here. They were leading by 5 points in this first set at one time, and now they trail by 8. As the experience of Anil and Theodore has started to take effect, and they're just a couple of points away from winning the first set. Yep, just 1 point away now. And again, Theodore with that cross-court dink. This is set point now for the first set, men's quarterfinal number 2. Well, got the block in, but couldn't direct it down and into the court there, Theodore. So they still are on the hill here, 20-12 in the first set. And there it is. That is victory in the first set. And they've won it by 21-12. That's a comfortable margin here for Theodore and Jerome. So they have won the first set, and they are one step away from place in the semi-finals. Already there, Anil Williams and Fabian Whitfield, they defeated Jeremiah Janke and Dijon Williams in the earlier match. Anil to serve. That's good. Yep, definitely going to be even before Theodore guided that into the open court. Doubles was the call. Yeah, there was a point in that rally earlier where the crowd were calling for an infraction, but it wasn't spotted by the officials, but the second infraction certainly was. And again down the line, and Anil is getting into the act, and he has started to score the points as well as his partner Theodore. We're here at Los Iros Beach in southern Trinidad. If you've never seen it before, this is what it looks like. That was out, just missing the far sideline. Some of the beachgoers in the back of the court there, as you can see, and some of the ships. And finally, weather has cleared up significantly here in South Trinidad. Yeah, stung the hands there of young Morrison. And you might be able to see the coastline of Venezuela just beyond those ships. It's just a short distance away here. Well, young Morrison there getting into the act and picks up the third point for his team. Started brightly in the first set, but then things went awry for them. That's when Anil and Theodore started to take control again. But 3-all here. It's a bit tighter in the second set. And that'll be the point to go to Theodore and Anil, and as we switch over, they lead by 4-3. Anil and Theodore won their first game of the competition, defeating Janke and Williams 2-0, 21-7, 21-9. However, they did lose their second game to Waldo and Stewart, 14-21, 15-21. So the record of 1-1 coming into the quarterfinals. Too hot to handle there. The topspin in that serve from Theodore has really worried these two. Morrison and Miguel have not been equal to it at all. And he'll get a chance to try again with the wind to his back. It has started to pick up here. Oh, another difficult one. This time going the other way, down the left sideline. And this time It was Miguel that couldn't get across to it. So timeout taken, and it's taken with Anil and Theodore leading the second set, 7-3. They won the first 21-12. Error there by Morrison. Was caught in two minds whether to set or to get the ball back over the net, and he did neither. This man, his serving has been quite astute today. He's going to go down the left side now. He does, and that's in. He's switching the point of his play very well. Just before the break he went right and then went left, and he repeats the pattern here. Which way is he going to go this time? 9-3. And Deshaun Morrison, well, they're just asking for, he's just querying the call here, and the referee, second referee, just having a look at it here to see, a second umpire I should say, he's just having a look to see. And what's his decision here? Yeah, well, he's given the point to the pairing of Morrison and Miguel. Well, and Theodore now has his say. He wants to question the call. And I think he's saying that the players were called upon to appeal the call by one of the spectators. So that's what Theodore, the point he's making here about the interference by spectators. 8-4. Anil picking up a point here. Just did enough, and it seemed for a moment that Miguel had done enough to rise up to challenge that block, but just doing enough there, Anil, to win the point. Doubles is the call, and the players will switch over here with the score at 10-4, with the pairing of Anil and Theodore leading, and they have won both their matches so far, and they are looking to complete another victory here. Correction, Anil and Theodore 1-1 coming into this one. Morrison and Miguel also 1-1. They won their first match against Tevin and Thomas 2-0. Lost their first match against Tevin and Thomas 2-0. And winning their second against Tom and Dyer 2-0. 21-15, 21-13, the wins there. Still, just a bit of discussion here about that point, which was given to Morrison and Miguel earlier. Referee just making his point of view clear to the pairing of Morrison and Miguel. Oh, they're in some trouble here. Well, they haven't been able to keep it in play, and Theodore picks up another point. Just strategically placing it across the net into enemy territory. Yeah, just one just drifting out, maybe a foot or so. Just a bit too long. They're hanging tough here. Jerome Morrison and Jareel Miguel, but they have some work to do. They must win the second set. That's good. And, well, actually that went long also. So 2 points, 2 in a row here. Just guiding it out of play. Quarterfinal number 3 will come up right after this one. And the players already here and warming up for it. Well, that one, the net cord working out well here for Theodore. Didn't quite get the contact that he would have desired on that one, but it all counts. He's has his team 12-7 ahead now. Yeah, for once that serve of his has not worked. It's been brilliant from the other side with the wind to his back, but into the wind, not quite as effective. That one creeps over. So a couple of lucky breaks here, and they continue to motor along. 12-8 in the second set, and that will be, there's a timeout has been taken, 12-9. And it's going to be the... It's 12-9. Oh, 21, yeah, you're right. Sorry. So we are in men's final, quarterfinal number 2 here. Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour. Just out of play. 13-9 the score here in this men's quarterfinal. Morrison and Miguel trailing after losing the first set 21-12. Anil and Theodore, both sides coming in with a 1-1 record. Yeah, just straight at him, unable to control it. And out of play on the far side of the field. Excellent dig. Morrison kept his team in it, but then space opened up, and there was Anil to guide it home. 15-10 now. That should be. Yeah, once he gets with the breeze behind him, he's deadly here, Theodore. And the majority of these points have been to the team serving from the eastern side here. And Theodore taking full advantage. We saw that in the women's quarterfinals also. So with the added velocity added by the strong breeze here at the Los Iros Bay, players from this side have quickly learned to use that to their advantage. That was out. Not far away, says Theodore, but it was clearly out. Didn't miss by very much. Edging closer to the semifinals now, 5 points away here Anil and Theodore. And they haven't really broken a sweat so far. They haven't been put under too much pressure here. And again, that was rather too easy for them. So they'll switch over here with the score at 17. That's a very good dig. And the set certainly not up to the quality of some of the other play here. So almost there for Anil and Theodore. Yeah, they're just falling apart here late. And as the pressure of the score is starting to tell on them, they've lost faith and belief at the moment. 19-11 the score with the timeout. Well, I think they wanted to take timeout, but they perhaps forgot in the heat of the moment they had already taken one. That's all there will be. So here is Anil to try to get the 2 points with his serve. And that will go. Yeah, double there's the call. And that was against Miguel. But they're a young pair, Miguel and Morrison. I'm sure we'll see a lot more of them in the future, bowing out in the quarterfinals against these two. No shame in that. It's a bit too hurried for the liking of Morrison. And that's the end of the match. That was the game point, and they've won it at 21-11. So Anil and Theodore will move into the semi-finals. They've beaten Morrison and Miguel 21-12, 21-11. So 2 of the men's quarterfinals already played. There are 2 more to go. Stay with us. We'll bring you quarterfinal 3 in just a few minutes. Welcome back to action here at Los Iros Bay. It's the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023, and this is the scenery here that we're greeted with, and that is Venezuela. Yes, it is right there, Venezuela, and the ship halfway in between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela. And part of the scenery, we can actually pick out buildings and formations from here. It's that close. And a lot of coconut trees there. There's the couple of the buildings we can spot in Venezuela at the time. And this is Los Iros Bay. Just gives you an idea of how close we are. Well, it's quarterfinals 3 for the men. And it's Tevin Edwards and Kareem Thomas in action here. And the first point has gone the way of Edwards and Thomas. Edwards with the spike. And they're up against Marley Davidson and Nicholas Williams. They've had 2 blowouts so far in the 2 men's quarterfinals. Fans will be hoping this one is a much closer contest. Well, not the best of plays there by Davidson, just spiking that straight into the net. Get a look there. Tevin Edwards serving into the breeze. Oh, that's a wild-looking spike there from Davidson. I'll give the ball back to Edwards. And unlike many of the servers so far who have not done well serving into the wind, he has controlled them very well. He hasn't underhit or overhit any. Yeah, just couldn't keep that one in. Good bit of play there by Davidson. Has pounded that into the chest there of Williams. Got a touch onto that, so that will be Tevin Edwards picking up the point there. Yeah, there is Edwards. Actually, he'll try again. Oh, that's very good. Very good. Twice before he'd gone up for the spike. This time, more of a delicate dink that has put that one into open court and has won his team another point. They're after a 5-1 start here. And that run is ended by one crashing into the net. 5-2. So far, more disciplined serving performance here from Edwards and Thomas. They have been able to keep those in play more readily than their opponents. It's Davidson to serve. Good save by Davidson, but yeah, just looping over the head of Williams. And they continue to fall behind here 6-2. This court did not exist last week. This was created within the last week for this competition. Yeah, saw him retreating, and Edwards was left rooted to the spot as that one was just hit down the line. So I mentioned that this court was actually created within the last week here. You can still see signs of the activity that has gone into this. And one point just donated there to Edwards and Thomas. Here's Edwards to serve with the Winters back now. Two excellent blocks. Look at that. Brilliant stuff there. Great athleticism there shown by that man. Thomas rising well twice to deny Davidson. Yes, good from Davidson. Was denied a couple of times in the last rally. This time he was not going to be, with their opponents retreating into the backcourt. Just bisected them. And the momentum shifts have been so rapid here. Just as they start to get some points on the board, they dump the serve into the net. Yep, just out of play. So they're picking up more and more points here, Davidson and Williams, but still they're trailing by 4 here. And they have to find a way back very quickly to stay in this first set. Beach volleyball, a variant of the indoor version of the game. Yeah, that was certainly double there. He apologizes. Issues a mea culpa to his teammate. This wonderful sport here in Los Iros for the first time, as beach volleyball invented back in, well, volleyball itself invented back in 1895 by the American gym teacher William G. Morgan. Oh, I think that hit both opponents, one off the fingers of Williams and off the body of Davidson. That was Edwards with his another spectacular spike. Ooh, that was a monster spike there by Davidson, and that really got the crowd going. And Edwards could do nothing about that. Well, is that going to be a momentum shifter here for the team of Edwards and Thomas? Well, they're calling for 9-1-1 behind us. Well, he gets a little bit of his own back here, Tevin Edwards. He was saying that a little comeuppance might be needed at this point, and lets them know that he's around and he can dish out the punishment himself. Well, all of the balls at the other side there. That's what this man, Kareem Thomas, is saying. He's getting ready to serve, and as they track them down, gives the players a chance to get some refreshment. Yeah, it is very, very hot today. Certainly has been a mixed bag in terms of the weather here at Los Iros during the day. Very hot this morning, rain for the rest of it, and then more blazing hot sunshine. Oh, that was a weak attempt there by Edwards this time to get that across. He was caught in two minds as whether he should have, the earlier play, if he should allow that to go out. It did seem to me it was going to drop out, but he wasn't sure at all. And then he just lost conviction in the play. And the point goes against his team. They now lead by 3. Brilliant shot making there by Edwards, and showing it's not just about power in his game, he does have the subtlety to go with it. 12-8 there, lead back up to 4. Oh, that's an excellent dig. Oh, that's brilliant. Best rally so far. Oh, that just drops out. And Davidson screams outside. Fuera, might be saying in Spanish. And that will end off with a score at 12-9 in this contest. And it's a timeout called. So time to talk about it. And Edwards and Thomas certainly have been well with their lead so far, but Davidson and Williams have had their moments. There's still a lot of fight in them. end of the technical timeout, and it is Edwards and Thomas leading here by 3 points, and make that 4 because that is straight into the net from Nicholas Williams. Looks extremely disappointed with his effort. That's been a recurring decimal today from that western side of the park here. Just how to calibrate your serves. Oh, that is wonderful work. Gets a round of applause here from the small crowd. Tevin Edwards. And Thomas is going to be talking this one over with the, wants to talk it over with the umpire. Yeah, he was suggesting that his opponent reached over the net. Yeah, well, in fact, that was the call. Yeah, he did, in fact, reach over the net, according to the official, who is in the ideal position. And they're just figuring out whose serve it is, whether it's 1 or 2. It is 1, so that will be Williams to serve. He'll hope not to dump it into the net again as he did on the last occasion. Well, it's been given to Davidson and Williams here, and that's why. Just getting, maybe just touching the net there. Oh yeah, that was good. Williams there starting to feel the heat now, and they're starting to pull close. They're just a point behind now in this first set. Well, that's gone out. So the flow of points has changed here completely. From a 5-point lead, it's now 13 all, as Davidson and Williams have found their mojo again in this first set. Oh, what a way to respond. What a way to get back in front. And that's the big man, Kareem Thomas, rising high to slam that one into the court. Here's the chance for them to pull ahead here. Serves from this side of the court have caused innumerable problems today.
Good get, boy! Good get.
Yeah, so the point has gone back to Edwards and Thomas. And they now lead by 2 points here. So 15-13 in this keenly contested first set. Last 4 sets we've seen in the men's competition have been blowouts. Not this time, though. This one is looking, it's going to be close.
Good set.
Oh, well, from that position, it really was a good setup, very well by Williams, but Davidson couldn't respond to the challenge, and his spike is a good 3 feet over the line. Yep. Good work there by Williams. So from a position where it looked like they were running away with the first set, Davidson and Williams are now looking to pounce here. So timeout here called, and Edwards and Thomas have a lot of thinking to do here. A chance for them to recapture their breath. Can they now find a way back into this game? action here in men's quarterfinal number 3. Tevin Edward and Kareem Thomas against Marley Davidson and Nicholas Williams. Here's Davidson to serve. Oh, that one just got over. And taking advantage there of the net cord. Just creeping over and getting the point. So that will pull them to within 1 point here of Edwards and Thomas. What was that? Davidson rising high and slamming that one down. That is his third monster slam of the match. And he has tied things up again here at 17. Well, it's been given to Davidson and Williams here. There was Thomas is saying that one touched the fingers of the defender, but the referee's having none of it. So 18-17 now. Davidson and Williams in front all of a sudden. They were nowhere in this first set, and all of a sudden now they have a 1 point lead. 3 points away from the first set. That's in, and that is their back level here. That was Edward there picking up another point. He's been the more prolific of the two in terms of creating points for his team, or converting rather. Oh, that's great stuff there by Williams again. His anticipation is so brilliant. Rose up high and made the stop. A great block by Williams. Two points away now. Can they hold on for the win here? Oh, not that way. Just maybe the circumference of the ball away from the line. Oh, 2019. They're on the hill now. One more point, and Williams and Davidson will have the first set. Pressure here on Edward and Thomas. Yeah, they tie it up again. 20 all. And finally, we have a very, very close set here. We haven't seen a set go beyond 21 points for the day. This might be the first one to do so. A lot of blowout sets today. This one will not be so. Oh, that's Williams again, showing the subtlety in his game. And they are once again in position to win the set. So it's 21-20 at the moment. Yeah, and there's the first set. The first set has gone to Davidson and Williams as the big man, Edward, coming down and touching the net. So that's the closest set we've had for the day so far. And that is a brilliant fight back here by Davidson and Williams. They were trailing by 5 at 1 point and now have taken victory in the first set. Can they complete the second set and move into the semifinals? We'll find out in a couple minutes' time at the restart. Well, what an exciting first set that was. The closest set we've had for the day so far. Molly Davidson and Nicholas Williams fighting back to win the first set 22-20 in the men's quarterfinal number 3. They were down by 5 points at one time, and that is great play from them. Can they rise above and win the second set? Well, here we go. The start of the second set. Well, that is a real statement point here early in this second set from Edward. Haven't seen enough of that though. He's had chances to convert, which he's not put away. That hurt his team in the first set. Just couldn't get the block in. But that is Nicholas Williams there making him pay. 2-1 at the moment here for the team of Davidson and Williams. Well, that's a point that's just absolutely donated there. That was Thomas. Should have been putting that one away into the open court. There was that massive space to his left. Couldn't execute that time. Good job once again here by Edward. Cross court. Just flipping it over into the empty section to get the point. So 2-all. They're going to have to get some separation here. Oh, that's Williams again. Another bit of clever play from Williams. They lead by 3-2. We're in the second set, and this is the team of Davidson and Williams leading. There is Davidson about to serve for the 6th point of the match. Oh, he wasn't even close to getting that one across. Just a bit too long there from Edwards this time. And the leaders, Davidson and Williams, have forged out to a 5-2 lead early in this second set. There's confirmation of it. And they will try to build on this 3-point advantage in the next segment of play. Davidson's serving has been good today. Another one that goes out, 6-2. Well, he's quite a character, Davidson. Every time the ball goes out of play, he screams outside. And he's really fired up for this game. Serving into a stiff breeze, as you can see from that flag behind him. Well, they concede the point this time. Doubles the call. They've just given away that advantage a little bit here. Davidson is roaring at his partner. Those two, they're the two lions out there right now. Dominant so far, 7-4 in the second. For the supporters of Edward and Thomas, they're hoping to see their team rally and take this one to 3 sets. He's found the corner. here, Williams. And that spike cross court has earned them another shot at a 3-point lead. Just questioning Williams here, just questioning whether that was a legal play. The referee had a very good look. It was just about a meter away from him. So we often say officials are in the correct position. He was in the ideal position, just a meter away, and he was having none of it. So 8-5 as they change over sides here. And the advantage now will shift to the team in the ascendancy. That's Davidson and Williams. No, just drifting out. Yeah, he had half of the court to aim at there and should have done a lot better with that. Oh, that's good. Very, very good play. Oh, that's brilliant. How did they win that point? Davidson with an acrobatic attempt to keep that alive and then had the presence of mind to guide it into the empty court and take the point. That should buoy their confidence here, Davidson and Williams. They lead by 9-7 in the second set. Perhaps one of the best points of the day, one of the saves of the day there from Molly Davidson. And it's affecting their enthusiasm and their skill in pulling up these points has affected their opponents, and Edwards and Thomas in some trouble here. They know it. And this is the timeout called. 10-7 in the second set. Exciting action here in the men's quarterfinal 3 between Molly Davidson, Nicholas Williams up against Tevin Edwards and Kareem Thomas. Davidson and Williams trailing by 5 came back to win the first set 22-20 and now lead the second by 10-7 and make that 10-8. And the timeout taken by Edward and Thomas at a time when Davidson and Williams had just pulled off a couple of points, including one stunning save. A real highlight get there by Davidson. And then he eventually won the point. And again, he's been the tiger today for this team. He and Williams have really fought all the way here. Do they have the energy and the belief to continue and go on to win this match and get into the semifinals? Is that in? Oh, that's out. It looked as though it was close to the line here, but the line judge says that was out. Lead up to 4 points now for Davidson and Williams. Yeah, it's falling apart here for these two. And Edward and Thomas all of a sudden can't put a foot right at the moment. They're trying to pull themselves out of this funk that they find themselves in. Welcome back. Technical timeout ends, and here we are. Davidson and Williams leading by 13 points to 8, and their opponents Edward and Thomas looking dispirited as they went into that break. Can they find the fortitude to come back in this one? Well, the answer might be no. Those technical skills that were holding them up earlier have just about disappeared now. Mistakes that they weren't making in the early part of this game are suddenly beginning to crop up.
Good play, boy. Good. Come on.
Oh, yes.
Well
A moment of subtlety to end a point that was based a lot on brute force. Yeah, so now the lead goes up to 7 here, and they are starting to pull away here, Davidson and Williams. Can they get across the line? That was a strange play. Not sure what he was attempting to do. He was attempting at least to get it deep, but that was very, very strange. We haven't seen him play anything of that sort so far today, and the heads are down here for Edward and Thomas. They trail by 8 in the second set. Is that out? No, just out. So a momentary break in the pressure here as their opponents pull one back. And with the advantage of serving from the eastern side of the park here, can they make this tell and pull a few cheap points back? Ooh, Davidson's touch was not quite as assured as it has been earlier. And that's a couple of points now coming the other way. Edward and Thomas will try to rally here. They still trail by 6 and by a set. That's a good bit of play. Back up to 7 now. And Thomas was actually willing the ball to do what he asked it. Held the ball to his head. But it was to no avail. It wasn't listening. So they pull another point back here. And as the players switch over, they will try again. This is last chance saloon you feel here for the pairing of Davidson for Edward and Thomas as they trail by 6 points. Oh, that is one of the better blocks of the day. Thomas there shutting the door on Davidson and Williams. That's stayed in. Now just 3 points away from wrapping up this game and a place in the semifinals. Davidson and Williams have been well worth their place in the semis. 2 teams already there, 2 more still to go. And we're close to deciding the third. We haven't seen enough of that today from Edward. And Williams, another exclamation point on another well-worked move. Perfect setup for the man, and there it is, 19-13. 2 points away from victory and the place in the semifinals. Very clever there by Edward. He'll need a couple more of those if they are to get closer to this 5-point deficit. Now that will bring up game point here. And Davidson and Williams on the cusp of the semi-final at the moment. What certainly has been the best game of the day. At least that first set was very thrilling. Second set has been a bit of a blowout. It's gone the way of the others for the day. And again, their team staying alive here. So it's still game point. And it is Thomas to serve to keep his team in this quarterfinal. Oh, that brings an excellent end to what has been an entertaining third quarterfinal here. And Davidson and Williams have brought an end to it. They have won the second set by 21 points to 15. First set very close. They won it 22-20, but they are into the semifinals here. So that's 3 men's semifinals already done. And the winners so far, Anil Williams, Fabian Whitfield, True, as well as Stephen, Anil, and Joel Theodore. They are also through to the semis. And the latest to join them, Molly Davidson and Nicholas Williams. They will be in. They are the winners of quarterfinal 3, quarterfinal 4 coming up in a few minutes' time. Stay with us for that. Back to action in the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023 here at Los Iros Beach. Video Ramphal alongside Anil Lakan. This is the men's quarterfinal 4 being played at this time. David Thomas and Laquan Dyer against Marlon Phillip and Dante Stewart. And it is Stewart and Phillip picking up their 5th point. They lead by 5-2. And two fine athletes here. They certainly would be the favorites to take this one. And Anil, as we look on, we've seen some exciting action already. Here is Waldo, as he's called, to serve. Oh, just straight into the net.
We are looking at some extreme athletes here over here, considering that they're playing on sand. Very fit athletes indeed.
Good serve. Unable to control it. That's Marlon Phillip, well known as Waldo. Waldo comes from his middle name, actually, which is Edwaldo. Just couldn't get that one over. Just tried, Dyer, just trying to caress that one over, but not getting enough on it. And he's playing against, alongside a very experienced partner in David Thomas, one of the early pioneers of beach volleyball in TNT. Yeah, they did well there.
The sports master, the PE teacher, as we refer to at the Toko secondary school.
Yeah, he certainly is. And has coached cricket also. And is seriously involved in coaching and still playing. Good to see him out there. Dyer and Thomas, if you have picked it up already, will have their hands full against these two young guns, Waldo and Stewart, both of whom are training with the national indoor team for the upcoming Caribbean Championships. Dyer didn't get a hold of that one at all, but the youngster does have some athletic ability. Looks like he can leap a long way. It's a bit too wide that time, but they've already opened up a big lead here. 11-3, at the end of the changeover here. And Stewart and Phillip training, as we told you, for the national team. David Thomas, saw him play 20 years ago, and amazing to see him still out here and looking in pretty good condition. I tell you, there he is there to the left of your picture.
Yeah, David Thomas just seems to be involved at all levels and does keep himself very fit indeed. And it's exciting to see at this stage of his career, he's still very competitive indeed.
Oh, excellent. And that was created by that excellent dig by Thomas. Many of his former teammates have gone into coaching. Some have even become president of TNT Volleyball Federation. Damian Stewart, the president of the TTVF, sitting close to us here. They would have played alongside each other about 20 years ago for the national team.
So it's great to see Mr. Phillip here, looking on at what's taking place.
And that's another outstanding leap. He made that look so easy there, Phillip, just rising high. Both he and Stewart are tremendous athletes. And being told that Stewart has a vertical leap of about 40 inches.
That's very phenomenal indeed, when you could get that height above.
Yeah. Oh, a few cricketers would love to get up that high.
Especially those feeling on the boundary.
Yeah, certainly. And Kyron Pollard, they make Kyron Pollard's leap on the boundary look pedestrian by comparison.
Good
Yeah.
spike.
Yeah, they really are tearing apart the pairing of Thomas and Dyer, but they are the team that many would feel could challenge for the title here.
So a jump serve there goes into the net, and it's turned over to the other team. It's going to be Thomas to get that serve in.
Thomas and Dyer trailing by 12 to 7 at the moment.
Vivian. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright.
Oh, that's Stewart clever. Just a rather cheeky looking dink down the line. And Dyer recovered, but not enough to keep it in play.
Yeah, outfoxed on that occasion there.
Yeah, it's just a one-way traffic. It's one-way traffic here. 14 to 7 already. A massive lead open up here between Stewart and Philip over Thomas and Dyer. We'll continue in a moment. That's the technical timeout, and those two dominant. Can they go on to win the title? They certainly look favorites to get a place in the semis.
Yeah, they're playing very impressive indeed. Very organized pair, knowing exactly their position on the court and doing a wonderful job indeed in ensuring that they have a runaway lead of 7 points in this contest.
So we're just continuing. This is men's quarterfinal number 4. Thomas and Dyer versus Philip and Stewart. And Stewart and Philip lead by 7 points already here in this first set. And add another point to that. So the lead now up to 8. And we talked about Dante Stewart, the Indiana Tech player. Is studying electrical engineering, we're told, at this time. Oh, it just hammers that, but just out. Didn't miss by very much. And interesting to see the dynamics of this game. You have Thomas on one side, who has been part of volleyball for over 20 years, and then the two young guns on the other side.
Yeah, it's great to see the likes of Thomas still involved at this stage of video.
Oh, that's good from Dyer. And again, he just couldn't keep it this time. But the youngster has some great athletic ability, and I'm sure that learning from the likes of Thomas will put him in good stead for the future.
Yeah, most of these youngsters will feed off these experienced guys like Thomas, and being around that elite group of athletes, they will improve as they go along.
Well, talking about a 40-inch leap, evidence of it there. He actually seemed to be leaning down to make that block. That's how high he got up there to make the stop there, Stewart. Oh, that's good. That was a tremendous bit of play there by Waldo. Did you see how he just dinked that over? Seemed that his hands were like claws there. The ball bounced off them.
Yeah, Eduardo there just spiking that ball between both those players there.
Oh, that's good. Very good from Dyer. Yeah, he just seemed to hang in the air and saw the fake coming and recovered well.
Yeah, didn't commit himself there too early, was Dyer, and he was able to get back that ball over the net and secure that point. We see.
Oh, that's both players were coming to the net, and the backcourt was absolutely exposed.
So just
17
committing a bit too early there.
Yeah, certainly. So they're 19, make that 18-10 is the score now. And they're just 3 points away from winning this first set, Stewart and Philip. We talked about the athletic ability of Stewart, but Waldo is an absolute beast, we're told, in terms of he plays so many different sports. There's the score once again, 17-11. Well, that's good from Stewart again. Waldo actually was told that in addition to playing for the national volleyball team, also played in the National Super League football and played Super 10 basketball.
So he's multi-talented when it comes to different sporting disciplines as well, Vidya.
Yeah, he certainly is. And was actually on a five-a-side football team that qualified to play in a tournament in Brazil. So there he is, a man of extreme talent. Waldo, as he's called. Oh, just couldn't get there in time. I can see the quickness in these two. Certainly, I'm sure we'll see a lot more of those two playing in volleyball tournaments. And this volleyball tournament created to create the right atmosphere and climate for these young players to get the experience going into to attempt to qualify a team for the 2028 Olympics. And in the meantime, we're up to the game point here. Well, not game point, sorry, set point at this time. And there it is. Set point has come and gone, and they've won the first set by 20 points to 12. 21-12, excuse me. Stewart and Philip taking this one over Thomas and Dyer, and they really made that look easy.
Yeah, both these youngsters really, forging ahead in this first set, going ahead 1-0 up in a 3-set series here. But both these athletes, you could see that they are in the prime touch indeed.
So they are.
Excellent physique.
So they are. Well, we'll take a short break ourselves. The second set is coming up shortly. Here's the start of the second set, and that has been punctuated by a massive slam there by Dante Stewart. He just absolutely flew up into the air. Wow. And there was a team close to where you're from, Anil, called the Condors. He certainly did rise like a condor there.
Certainly did, Vidya. Thomas serving that ball outside of the court, so it's a turnover.
Well, they will present the serve back, so 2 points already for Stewart and Philip. Excuse me. So they're off to a 2-0 lead very early here. 1-1, correction. So,
but they will now go up to 2-1 there. Unable to negotiate that serve, and it just goes off his hand and out of play.
Yeah, just couldn't control that one, Dyer. And 3-1 now. And yeah, they're targeting him. You can see that every serve is aimed in his direction. And that's a part of his game that he will really work on. Yeah, you can see that every serve is coming towards him at the moment. And he has to pull things up here, Dyer. And Thomas is just being left a mere spectator at the moment.
Yeah, well, they're targeting that young man.
Oh yeah, that's what he's made of. And when he gets it right, sets up a monster spike there.
Yeah, leaping very high over the net there.
Another young player with enormous athletic ability here. And while there's going to be some room for him to grow as a player. Show that there are a lot of eyes on him as they look at his development. So 3-2 so far.
But with Devon Thomas at his side, I'm sure that a lot of good information is going to be transcended to this young man on and off the court.
David, just a small correction.
Oh, my apology.
Devon, of course, plays a completely different sport.
Yeah, Devon Thomas.
6-2 is the score we're seeing here. Oh, that was in. That was spectacular. Got that one just between the two players and tickling the line as it went in.
Yeah, so the jump serve in effect there, that top spin jump serve, just spinning, back spinning inside the line of the court there. Very impressive serving indeed.
Just putting that one into the net. One of the good things about serving from this side of the court into the wind is that it does get that ball to dip a little bit faster. That's certainly what happened with that previous serve. Wow, Philip, he made that look ridiculously simple.
Well, he buried that spike there, video.
Well, these two are making the game look very, very simple indeed. They lead by 7-4. And make that 8-4. They've now doubled the advantage of their opponents. There is Philip, multi-sportsman, and looking to qualify for the Trinidad and Tobago team for the upcoming Caribbean Championships. Quite a few former players here also. Oh, that's touched the line. And Thomas looking at the line as if, where did you come from? But that's the effect. You can see how the breeze is kicking up. So that top spin just seems to be amplified. The ball just drops a bit sharply.
Yeah, that top spin serve just seems to just comes down so very quickly indeed.
This is going to be a bruising encounter here for Thomas and Dyer, and it's already been. That one just outside, homing in on the right sideline, and for once he misses his mark. But great respect shown between the two sets of players, and I'm sure that young Dante is quite aware that Thomas played alongside his dad in the national team over 20 years ago.
So that just shows the respect and the history that, there is between, both groups of players there.
Yeah, certainly for young Dyer, you can see that serving is one of the aspects of his game that he certainly will have to work on. He really does look uncomfortable with that ball toss. Even from the ball toss, it's very uncomfortable for him. And they're going to target him here again. This serve certainly going to go in his direction, as it does, and that's why. Yeah, not quite able to control it. Certainly a lot of technical areas he can work on, but his athletic ability really does catch the eye.
Indeed, supreme athlete indeed. And here comes the back set and the spike.
Just couldn't hold on to that one. And Stewart has gotten rid of the shades. Well, in fact, it fell off his face as he was in that play. And just couldn't guide that one. Well, Dyer couldn't control that at all. That was hit fiercely. Yep, Stewart crashed into the net there.
But what we're noticing now, Vidya, is the breeze have really picked up here at the Los Iros beach. How would that affect in terms of the serving?
Oh, we've been talking about that, how it would affect the serves, especially from this side of the court. The ball does die on you quickly. Very, very important how you position yourself. On the other side, you might go a little bit deeper into the back court, but when you're serving into the wind, maybe about a foot or two in front of that position, just to make sure you get those dipping balls on the forearms. Oh, just couldn't pick it off the net there. And they're just absolutely just running away with it now. 13-7.
Well, what they're using to good effect, they're using that floater service with effect. With the wind picking up, that ball is like just drifting away from the players.
Oh, that's excellent. Dyer again showing some great court presence and just guiding that one into the open court for an easy point. So that will bring us to the technical timeout. At the technical timeout, it's 14-7. So we're just about ready for the continuation of the first set here in this quarterfinal for men's tournament. Trinbago Beach volleyball here at Los Iros. Oh, that's good. Oh, look at that. He just turned in the air. He was actually facing away from the net and turned his body so well to get that spike off. Just shows you the enormous athletic ability of young Stewart. Oh, that's clipped the line also. Yeah, they're really struggling to contain that particular serve there from Stewart. And he's hitting it so accurately down the middle. And again, another one. And he's the good thing about this is that it helps them, Anil, to get those free points to preserve your energy for the semifinals.
It does indeed, and they're using the jump serve to good effect.
Yeah, that was just too easy. Both of their opponents were in the forecourt, and it was just easy to push it over their heads for another easy point. This has been a clinical performance so far from Stewart and Phillip. That's better. Oh, he just couldn't keep that going. Tried to get the timing right off the net, but couldn't spoon it back. And wait, something's wrong here. What's this?
It just seems like there is some stone.
Yeah, there might be something that's a bit hard inside the sand here. That's why they're digging around for it.
So a block or something of that nature.
Yeah, it looks like Stewart, in falling to the ground there, has actually. I hope he hasn't injured himself here. but he felt something, and that's what it is. That is two very large stones. Now this court, just to tell you in case you're wondering, was created within the last week. Yeah, that is looks like a piece of masonry, Anil.
Yeah, it seems like a piece of block.
Yeah. The court created last week, and as they've dug further and further into it. Wow, that was a huge leap there for Philip. Oh, and Thomas rolling back the years there. David Thomas putting an exclamation point, letting the young guns know he's still around. And that's in. And that will put them close here to victory. And as they switch around, they know that it's just going to be 2 more points for victory here. And that will wrap up the men's quarterfinal block. This has been an awesome performance, and these two are looking extremely dangerous here.
Yeah, just about to finish the job here, if you ask me, Video.
Yeah, 1 more point, and that puts them on the hill. They're just 1 point away from victory, and they've barely broken a sweat. Won the first set, 21-12, and now about to wrap up set number 2 and the match. It's game point. And there it is. Victory here for Marlon Phillip and Dante Stewart. They have won this match quite comfortably, and they have moved into the semi-finals. They've won this game 21-12, 21-9 over David Thomas and Laquan Dyer, and certainly they look the most impressive of the teams we've seen so far. So here are your 4 quarterfinalists, 4 semi-finalists, I should say. Daniel Williams and Fabian Whitfield. They won their first game, winning secondly Stephen Anil and Joel Theodore. Winners of the 3rd quarterfinal, Marley Davidson and Nicholas Williams, and perhaps most impressive so far, Marlon Phillip and Dante Stewart. So coming up, it's the women's semi-finals, and Anil, I know that we'll be looking forward to that.
Yes, indeed. So we will take a short break, and as soon as the action resumes, we'll be right back with you live from Los Iros Beach here in Palo Seco.
start of the women's semi-final of this Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023. I'm Biddy Ramphal. Anil Lakan is beside me for the start of the semi-finals. Chanel Gordon and Malika Davidson, they are up against Cyan Selvon and youngster Brittany Chun. They are in action here today. And here's the start of the women's semi-finals. And immediately they get going with their first point. Selvon and Chun will start as the favorites to win this one. But the overall favorites are Letitia Joseph and Fina Glasgow, who will play in the second semi-final. Gordon and Davidson, to their credit, can they overcome the young guns here? That's just out, and that will go the way of Selvon and Chun. Chun a soldier, Cyan Selvon student, still very much in against Chanel Gordon and Davidson, one a police officer and the other in the fire service. So the protective service is well represented here. It's good from Chun. Just fired wide by Davidson. So the women's semi-final number one. Second semi-final, Soraya Chase and Felicia Armstrong will come up against Letitia Joseph and Afia Glasgow. This is Brittany Chun. Never really got control of that point, and a rather hopeful looking poke to get it over the net resulted in a point for the opposition. So 4-1 they lead, and Chun and Selvon still haven't gotten going here. They're still trying to talk things out in the backcourt as they await the serve. Gordon's serving was exquisite early in her previous game, but hasn't quite caught fire just yet with the ball in her hands. As has her serving. That's Selvon. Players will change over with the score at 6-2. 6-1, correction. Davidson's serve just creeping over. Oh, that's very good from Davidson. And they always controlled that point. Their opponent, Selvon and Chun, didn't do much with it when the ball came across the net. Oh, that's good. Very clever and very well done by Malika Davidson. Oh, it's just outside, just missed the line. So the score has climbed up to 5-all here. Expect these semi-finals to be close. The best of 4 teams in the competition. Will they bear out that way? Oh, that's hit the line. And just clipping the line. And both players in the backcourt just watching that one sail away, thinking it was going to go out, but just touched the tape at the back. That is the lead there for Gordon and Davidson. Just doing some repairs to the line, just ensuring that she doesn't commit a fault here, Anil.
Yeah, the breeze is affecting the line there, which is very... It's blowing all over. So she's just trying to steady it a bit.
Well, that one hit the top of the net and just seemed to climb over and dive over the other side. And there we have it. They're tied once again at 6-all. We're expecting a tight semi-final, and so far it has been.
Yeah, both teams fighting tooth and nail.
Just out.
Attempted spike just goes wide off the line.
And again, she's almost mastered that serve, just getting it off the top of the net and in.
Yeah, just clipping the top of the net there and falling in. Very unfortunate though, for the receivers.
For Gordon and Davidson, twice seeing that ball just creep over. Good athletics dig there by Chun. And that's in. Yeah. Just got enough on it to guide it down into the empty space. And another point. 8-7. That's how this one has gone all the way through. Never within a point or two more than the opposition.
So both teams really battling it out here.
No, that's good. And Chun just getting under that one enough to pick up the point. So they are leading by 2 now. That's Selvon and Chun. The captain of the other team, that's Gordon, just having a quick word with the umpire, suggesting that there was a touch on the net. And the umpire is calling over his assistant here to find out if there was anything. The umpire always has his fingers on the net, so if there's any touch, he will feel it. So you tend to see that in other sports too, like what you would have in the old days when they would have the umpire at the net, one of the judges, and he would have his hands on the net to feel if there was the ball while being served did in fact touch the net. So that's one of the things we see the umpire continue to do here. Just got away from Gordon. She screams in disgust. She'll try to pull herself back together here. 10-7 now. They're starting to pull ahead here, the youngsters.
Yeah, just seem to be taking control of this full set.
Still a long way to go. Oh, that's not a bad bit of control there with the left foot.
Messi would have been very proud of that.
Well, Messi may have said, I would have killed that on my left foot. Yeah, well, the control has let down Gordon here this time. But certainly she did control that serve very well.
Yeah, serving that potent floater.
Yeah, it's again difficult to deal with. And that's the extra velocity that comes with the breeze at their back. Sometimes it does appear that you're timing it to come onto your forearm, and suddenly it's hitting you on your chest. So different when you're playing, and again, mistimed here by Gordon. It's not a factor at all.
Yeah, the outdoor court does present its challenges, especially when the wind picks up. The ball just tends to float a bit, as we would say in cricket. You know, there is the drifter. The ball drifts a bit, depends on the velocity of the wind.
That's a good bit of play, just outside. Timeout, and at the end of it, 14-7. That's the score so far, and Selvon and Chun are comfortably ahead.
Yeah, Selvon and Chun are running away at this stage in this first set, but still along the set.
Certainly is.
7 points before you got to get to 21 points before you could be declared winner of the set.
And we'll be back. Women's semi-final number 1 in this Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2020. First leg at Maracas. We are here at the Los Iros Beach in South Trinidad for leg number 2. This court has been created over the last week. That's not going to go. Two players getting in each other's way there. Great return. Just poked the one that they certainly weren't expecting that, and picked up the point easily. Good serve. Testing one here for Selvon. And that's what set up the point. It was always, once they got control of that, it was always going to be easy to pick up an easy point.
So lovely volley there, and great execution of the spike there.
Yeah, just trying to get that one over, but it just couldn't set it on a plate for her.
So it takes the score into 18-8. 18 in favor of Chun and Selvon.
Chun and Selvon just need those 3 points to take the first set here. They'll try to dig down here, dig deep. A piece of rock there. So they decided they will remove it later. It's been recovered. That's gone out. So just 1 point away now. And they switch over here. It's a set point for Chun and Selvon.
Yeah, so just 2 points away from going one set up in this competition here, in this encounter.
Women's semi-final action, Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023. Here's Chun to serve. Chun from Central Trinidad.
And what a wonderful opportunities for all these beach volleyballers to come out and showcase their skill sets.
Yeah, certainly here on Cricket 360. I'm sure that you'll be seeing a lot more of this in the future. Yeah, they weren't able to close it out there. San's mother is here, and she has provided great support for her daughter. Oh, 1-9. It's been a dominant performance from them in this first set of the women's semi-final.
Yes, Selvon and Chun running away with set number 1 in the semi-final encounter here at Iros Beach here in Palo Seco. But wonderful opportunity, wonderful atmosphere as well. Everyone just seems to be enjoying themselves, and I must admit, over the last 2 hours, a lot of people, a lot of patrons have, and here we see some more repair work being done, some running repairs. There just seems to be some small rocks within the sand there, and it is having an adverse effect on the players, especially when they land a video. You know,
Yeah, you do feel, oh my, that's a big one. That is a big one. In fact, that could be Patos Island there being pulled out.
yeah, when you with the weight coming down, it could give you some stone bruises under your feet as well.
Yeah, it certainly could.
So yeah, we see one of those boats here, possibly fishing boats, just going back in, having secured a good catch out in the sea.
It could be just a pleasure craft. It could also be your ride home, Anil. I know you have a. Do you have a couple of boats?
I don't, but I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't have mind having one, would you?
Never mind having one.
Yeah, maybe a pleasure craft, just having a leisurely, just piloting around the southern coast here in Trinidad. There it is.
And these areas are very well known for having a lot of fishing activities as well, Vidya.
Yeah. Wouldn't mind putting a ski behind that and putting you on it. I'm sure you'd love to ski behind that water skiing.
But what's interesting when you look around, Vidya, it could be the 1-year-old to whatever age. Everybody just seems to be being involved in the game. And we're just looking at two youngsters there. You know, I'm sure they're not older than 5 or 6, and they definitely having a whale of a time. You know, learning the rudiments of this lovely sport.
Yeah, they're enjoying themselves just outside of your picture there. In the meantime, the two officials are in place. That massive rock has been removed. Remember, this court was only created a week ago, so they haven't actually had a huge amount of time to prepare it maybe to the level they want, but it is all part of this this tour was created with an eye on qualifying Trinidad and Tobago teams for the 2028 Olympics. And notice that it's 2028, not 2024. Of course, if they qualify for 2024, that'll be great. But really a really forward-looking view here, taken by the TNT Volleyball Federation. Here's Chun to start off this with her serving. Oh, that's. She's just taken that one a bit. Didn't quite get the leap in Chun. Get control of that one.
Just overhitting that ball, and it goes outside the line.
That was a great get there by Selvon, but they couldn't follow up on that. Selvon's mom is here, and she has a flag and a vuvuzela away to the left of us. We might get a shot of her soon. So they're still struggling here. The combination of Gordon and Davidson, losing the first set 21-9. Just to remind you, Gordon and Davidson, they got through beating Hutchinson and Dixon in 2 sets, 21-18, 21-11. Selvon and Chun got past Charles and Noel, 21-16, 19-21, 15-11. Just
so
out.
That encounter was a 3-setter indeed.
It's the only one we've had for the day, actually. They were comfortably winning the first set, and then lost a plot at the end of the second set, lost out 21-19, and then they were commanding in the decider. We haven't had another decider since then. Everything has gone in straight sets. Well, that was going to go in, and Selvon diving away to make the stop.
Yeah, valiant attempt by Selvon there to keep that ball back in play, but just eluded her, hitting her hands and going out.
Yeah, well, Chun's mom, I understand, is here. She has a large national flag and and a vuvuzela in her hand a moment. Just touching the line. Stayed in. And Chun picks up another point here.
So somebody is having a really nice chocolate flavored drink.
Yeah.
Cocoa Moo.
Yeah, certainly. We'll send you the bill after that, Anil, for the free ads. Should be in the fridge though, shouldn't it?
Unless it's finished already.
That's the other side. Oh, that was good from Chun. That was going to drop in. Gordon just unable to control that and keep it in play. And they will switch over with the team of Selvon and Chun ahead by, well, they've just tied it up. They're ahead, 4-3.
So valiant attempt to keep the ball in on the court there.
Oh, that's good. Very, very good from Chun. And she picks up another point. There's her mom. And she has a national flag. And she's brought those two vuvuzelas, which, as you remember, would have featured prominently at the 2020 World Cup, 2010 World Cup in South Africa. And there's her daughter. Sure, she's enjoying having her mom here with her.
Yeah, I'm sure she's loving that family support from her mom.
Her mom has been cheering her on all the way, which is great to see. And it is the interesting thing about it is that no matter what she does, if she hits it into the net, she misses a point, she is there. And the support is great for the youngster.
Indeed, parental support plays an integral part.
That's good. Very, very good get. Oh, that's good. Caught them by surprise there, and that is good thinking. Very crafty there from Davidson.
Yeah, just taking the pace of the ball and finding the corner. It's going to be Gordon with the serve.
Oh, that's good. Good putback there from Selvon, who read the play superbly. She was rising, anticipating that ball coming over the net. Just a small confusion over who was to serve. Selvon realizing quickly it's her turn. See if she can put some further pressure. They're ahead 6-5 at the moment. That's good. They're out of position now. And that's in. Just caught the back of the line. And that was very good. That Davidson fell. You knew they were going to be in trouble there.
Yeah, just pipping the line there. And in she goes.
Oh, that's very good. Oh, just missed out. That was a sharp bit of thinking there. A no-look dink. Almost getting the back of the line.
Well, just trying to caught those players off guard there, offline. But unfortunately for her, it just goes past the line. And it's another point to Chun and Selvon.
Somehow that stayed in. For a moment they looked like they were going to lose that point, and just did enough to get it cross court to earn the point. They lead 7-6 at the moment. 6-8, sorry. And Gordon's just been called over to speak to the umpire here, just out of your picture. And Selvon, maybe some sand in her eyes, just trying to get it clear. There's Chun's mom. There's some reggae music playing behind her, and she is enjoying herself here today. In on it, that can happen. It's a decision here. Well, that will go the way of Gordon and Davidson.
Yeah, Chun just overstepping the line there under the net. And an infringement being called, a foul being called.
Just off the outstretched arms of Gordon, and another point. So Chun and Selvon now starting to, well, they'll be hoping to pull away here. 9-8 is the score at the moment.
So horses bunching here. Joseph and Glasgow trying to get a recovery of some kind, trying to stay in this contest in the second set.
It's a good bit of work there by Chun, but it comes to nothing. That one is against the net, and just didn't get the rebound. Selvon was actually waiting for the rebound, but came off at an angle that she wasn't anticipating. Just wide.
So Gordon going for the spike, but just missing the line.
So very close second set here. The first set was a blowout with Selvon and Chun winning 21-9. So they regrouped well here, Davidson and Gordon. Can they hold it together though? Oh, that's good. That's hit the line. And they pick up another point. So
it's even Stevens here.
it is Selvon and Chun looking to get a straight sets victory here. Welcome back to Los Iros, where the first women's semi-final going on, and the second set is poised at 11-10. Gordon and Davidson going down 21-9 in the first set to Selvon and Chun. Where is the second set going? Which team will find that extra gear? Well, that's a finely timed leap by Selvon. It was shaping up to be the best rally of the second set, but Gordon just unable to pull that one down enough to find the backcourt.
Yeah, nice rally there from both sides. Both teams recovering and staying in the point.
Well, that they were in the defensive position there, Gordon and Davidson, and that really is an unforced error between for Selvon and Chun. That's finding a way to give the point back to Gordon and Davidson.
So Gordon and Davidson really giving a good account of themselves here in the second set, staying.
Yep, just taking the fingers and another 2-point lead. That's the most I think we've had at any point in this second set. No
So-
team has gone beyond that.
So Gordon unable to block that spike. And it just clipped her fingers and went out of play.
Subtle from Gordon. That's a bit of subtlety that Gordon couldn't get across to make the stop. She set up twice. She set up Davidson nicely, and they're competing. Big smile on their faces.
So just starting to pull away is Chun.
Yeah, they lead up to 3 points now. Have they found their extra gear here?
Yeah, Selvon and Chun looking to pull away from here, having a 3-point cushion at this stage in the second and final, the second set, having led by 1 set.
That one's out. Not far away though, but it was definitely out. Didn't see the tape move at all. So 14-12 is the score.
So Chun and Selvon, they have surged ahead 1 set.
Pressure is on now. Yeah, that was not a great set there by Davidson, and she knows it. And just a bit too close to the net, and nothing much that Gordon could have done with that.
Yeah, just seems to lose control at the last moment there. That ball is always going away from her.
Oh, that's good from Gordon. And that will... She puts that one down the line, and that will bring us to the teams just switching over here.
So Chun and Selvon here leading by a set. In set number 2, they're leading 15-13.
Well, there's another point. Make that 16-13 now.
But Gordon trying to put in that defensive block, and it just spilled from her hands and it went out of the court.
Oh, that's good. And that was a quick fire spike coming in. Wasn't as the highest position that she would have hoped players celebrate with each other, because that was a hard-earned point.
Yeah, well played indeed. Beating both players close to the net there and getting that vital point.
Yeah, the set wasn't right, and it just presented it straight into the hands of Gordon, who just tipped it over to reduce the lead to 3 points.
But it happens with you when the bomb volley is not, well in terms of setting up the spike play, the offense.
Couldn't effect the block, and that puts them 2 points away from victory here.
And a place in the final.
And a place in the final, that's right. Her mom is, that's Chun's mom is screaming, just two. That's all they need. So she'd love to see her daughter play in the finals here today. Good block by Chun. Oh, that's gone in. And now they are on the hill here.
So the score moves up to 20-15, just 1 point away from set number 2 and a place in the final. Already leading by a set is Chun and Selvon, just 1 point away from closing off this match.
Well, there it is. That one is played It hit straight out of the court, and that is the end of it. And Selvon and Chun have made it to the semi-finals. First set that they absolutely took control of. They were neck and neck for a long part of the second set, but then just pulled away at the end and won this set quite comfortably, 21-15. So Selvon and Chun are in the finals, and they will face the winner of the next semi-final, which is coming up shortly. But certainly they have left an impression here on the audience. They know they're going to be they're not going to be easy to beat in that final.
Yeah, so Selvon and Chun really showing us, a full array of their skill sets there. Moving into the final, winning comfortably 15-9, 21-12.
21-9,
21-9, 21-15. So congratulations to Chun and Selvon into moving into the finals here of the Trinidad and Tobago Volleyball Federation beach volleyball tournament right here in Los Iros.
Well, the women's semi-final 2 is coming up. Soraya Chase and Felicia Armstrong will take on Letitia Joseph and the FIA Glasgow, the number 1 seeds. That is coming up next. Welcome to coverage of semi-final 2 of the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour 2023. In the second semi-final, Soraya Chase and Felicia Armstrong. They're up against Letitia Joseph and Afia Glasgow. And there's a view of the opponents on the right side. That's Soraya Chase and Felicia Armstrong. Just Chase to the left and Armstrong to the right. And the photographers are getting ready to capture the pictures from this women's semi-final. The winner of this will go on to play Cyan Selvon and Brittany Chun in semi-final number 1. Anil Lakan is beside me. Video round full as we get ready for this one. And the 2 women's semi-finals coming up, of course, here at the Los Iros for the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour. There's also the men's semi-final and, of course, the finals coming up.
So both Chase and Armstrong vying for a place in the final against the number 1 seed of Joseph and Glasgow.
Yeah, that's going to be a difficult task for these two. Glasgow had a very good game in their quarterfinals. She played a big part in getting them there. Of course, Joseph, she played a part as serving. She barely gave away points on her serve. She was dominant with that serve, but so far they look very confident, those two, and certainly they are enjoying themselves right now. And that looks very comfortable indeed. I think we might see you going to have a little swim yourself afterwards.
Yeah, surely after this contest, we definitely will be venturing their video.
And Armstrong, clever move, playing that one blind really over her head. And starting off with getting the first point of the match.
Yeah, just getting that one inside the line there.
Well, that one just got over. The net cords are very, very kind to the team serving. And that is 2 free points there, really, which are minimum fuss.
So Chase and Armstrong getting off to a very good start here indeed.
Yeah, that was just too close to the net for those two to handle. And, well, the favorites are down 3-0 already here. They haven't quite gotten things going yet, Joseph and Glasgow.
So Chase and Armstrong making a very good start here in set number 1.
They're just they weren't expecting that one to come over so quickly, but didn't handle it very well. 3-1 the score, and it's going to be Joseph to serve for the first time in this semi-final. Well, that's good from Chase. Just speared it through the space between those two, and easy point.
Yeah, bisecting both Glasgow and Joseph down the center of the court, and they lead 4-1 at this stage.
And 5-1, make that 5-1. That was an exceptional serve again. So they have started well, and for Glasgow and Joseph, it's a bit of an ordinary start for them. An error-strewn start to the game for them.
Yeah, a lot of unforced errors in this first set.
There's another one. Yeah, that's an easy put back there for Armstrong. That one just played too close to the net, and that's what happened. So 6-1. 6-1 the score at the first turnaround for the teams.
So Chase and Armstrong making a very strong start against the number 1 seeds.
Better here from Glasgow. Once she gets involved, it's going to be, it could be interesting. Glasgow with that kinesiology tape on the right shoulder. There's the score. They just got their second point. Yeah, she's carrying a bit of an injury. A lot of the players are carrying that on their shoulders, though. That's an easy put away. Glasgow didn't rise up as high that she would have been hoping for. She's not quite as tall as Armstrong, and that was an easy put away down the right side line. couldn't control that. Signs here that Glasgow and Joseph are starting to pull things together as they cut the lead in half.
So 7-3 in favor of Chase and Armstrong at this stage.
Yeah, Chase just knocking that one down the line again. And Glasgow can't get into the game here. She was quite dominant in that win in the quarterfinals, but hasn't gotten going just yet.
So Chase and Armstrong taking a 5-point lead at this early stage in set 1 of semi-final number 2.
Well, did that clip the line? No, that's just outside. And 8-4 is the score here.
So Joseph and Glasgow just committing a bit too much unforced errors in this first set thus far, video.
Yeah, early here, days yet in this one. Can they save this point here? On the defensive for the moment. Oh, just got a hand to it, couldn't keep it high up into the air. And they had been torn apart there. Glasgow at the net, Joseph lingering in the backcourt. Couldn't knit up to get another play on the ball. Well, was that going out? Well, Joseph thought it wasn't and has conceded the point. Well, 10-4 is the score. It is 10-4. So still no signs of a fight back here from Glasgow and Joseph just yet.
Chase and Armstrong running away with this first set at this stage.
Yeah, that's out. Finally, they pick up their 5th point here. And they were dominant in their match also. But
it just doesn't seem to be settled at this stage, video.
no, they know they're coming up against some very good opposition. Do they have the belief here that they can go on to win? Oh, that's good. Just almost punching that one down the line and picking up the point. That's out. And we talked about the orientation of the court and how that has affected matters when it comes to serving, your positioning on the court. And a few beachgoers just having a curious look before heading on their merry way.
So very new and exciting initiative from the Trinidad and Tobago Volleyball Federation.
That's good. And even better, easy point and easy put away. Yeah, it is a great initiative, and you were getting some information about it, about the cost of it and so.
Yeah, the cost of running one of these legs is approximately 60,000, and the next leg is scheduled for this weekend, all the way into Toko, a video.
Wow, hammered that down. And that was brought up the 8th point. Yeah, that would be interesting. Technical timeout coming up shortly. But that would be interesting. Volleyball up in Toko. Yeah, there's the technical timeout. And it's come with the score at 13-8. The technical timeout. So real battle on the hands here. But it's Chase and Armstrong who have started better.
Yeah, Chase and Armstrong taking a 5-point lead in set number 1 in semi-final number 2, and they do look a formidable team indeed, both Chase and Armstrong coming up against a number 1 seed in Joseph and Glasgow.
Well, there's Chase and Armstrong as they get a little bit of a break. We'll be back with more shortly. Armstrong again very alive to the situation and picking up another point. And she has her supporters out here. She just looked across to them and stuck out her tongue as if to suggest, yep, that's me. Good start here from them. Chase will serve now.
So both Armstrong and Chase not allowing the likes of Joseph and Glass to go back into this contest at this stage.
Can't keep that in play. And that is another point. 15-8 now. And they are looking good here. 7 points ahead. Biggest lead they've had in the first set. The number one seeds haven't found their feet yet. Well, as you say that, then they find an easy point.
So Joseph just spiking that ball over the net, finding the far corner. Cuts the lead down to 6. And it's going to be Glasgow to serve.
Oh, straight through the hands of Glasgow, and that is Armstrong just spiking that one down into the court. And they're making a real statement here in this first set. Only one team has won a second set, at least has won a second set after losing the first for the day so far. Only one team has done that, and even they weren't able to go back and win the third set. So the precedent has been set for the day. The team that wins the first set has gone on to win the match.
Well, both Joseph and Glasgow, they will want to change that script.
Not like that. 7 away now, and it's shaping up to be a blowout in this first set.
Yeah, totally outplayed in this set so, at this stage.
Well, that was very good from Joseph. And they're going to switch around here with the score at 18-19, 3 points away from a 1-0 lead. Well, here's Joseph to serve. And see how strong the breeze is here. Can she get it right? A little bit of topspin, make it very difficult. Well, couldn't get that over the net. Just couldn't control it at all, Joseph. And just 2 points away now. Yep, that's how many, just 2.
Chase and Armstrong making a very big statement in semi-final number 2, just 2 points away from going 1 set up in semi-final number 2.
There is the score, as you can see. They trail by 9 points, the top seeds. Oh, make that 10 points now.
And one must almost remember that both Joseph and Glasgow, they were the winners in leg number 1.
Well, they found their second win here in this competition. That's Chase and Armstrong. And as you praise them, and they hit it straight into the net. That doesn't always happen, no matter what sport you do.
Is it the commentator's curse video?
Yeah, it is. No matter what sport you do, once you praise any player, they do something like that after. Just out.
So Chase and Armstrong just 1 point away from going 1 set up in semi-final number 2.
Well, they were looking for the single point with the cute dink, but didn't work out. Oh, that's good. And there is the first set. They've taken the first set here, 21-13. And Chase and Armstrong have 1 foot in the semi-final, in the final.
So both Chase and Armstrong making a extremely huge statement here against the number 1 seed in Joseph and Glasgow. But still a lot to play for. This contest is of a 3-set nature. If Glasgow and Joseph could come back in set number 2 and claim it, there will be a 3rd set in which the finalists will be decided.
And we'll find out more about that in just a little bit.
So we are back here at Los Iros Beach for set number 2.
Oh, that's excellent there from Glasgow. And it's a good start to the second set. And can that spur them on to bring this back to parity in that they can win the second set? Well, they would certainly hope so.
Joseph has the toss with the serve.
Yeah, just unable to keep that in play.
So both Chase and Armstrong, they just seems to be overpowering the likes of Joseph and Glasgow at this stage.
Yeah, the power in their play there is certainly has been the difference between these two. And certainly Joseph and Glasgow did not face this in their quarterfinal. That will be, yep, that one did seem to run into the net there, so a couple of points here early for Joseph and Glasgow. Glasgow, can she get this serve going? Yep, she does. Finds the right sideline. 3-1.
So excellent serving from Glasgow, just clipping the line there and getting the point.
And that's just out, not far away this time.
I just thought for a moment they possibly would have contested that call video.
Well, there's no video referee here, but that was certainly close. But I didn't see the line move at all. That is out. Yeah, the line, as you probably would have detected already, is just a bit of tape that is stretched across the sand, because obviously it's going to be very difficult to mark the sand. That'll be obliterated after a couple of plays. That's an excellent get. Oh, just creeps over.
So excellent rally from Joseph and Glasgow there, keeping themselves in this contest.
And as they switch over here, we get to the 7-point mark. Still anybody's game at this point. Still anybody's set at this point.
Glasgow and Joseph trying to stay in this contest here. They will need to win set number 2 in semi-final number 2 to stay in contention for a place in the final here at Los Iros Beach. And I would like to say a special thank you as well to all the sponsors who has made this leg number 2, what it is at Los Iros Beach. And compliments to the Trinidad and Tobago Volleyball Federation by taking this early initiative for preparation 2028. Really getting the wheels moving very early indeed and setting that template for preparation.
Well, the athleticism of Chase and Armstrong certainly has been difficult to contend with, and if they can get past the top seeds here, they will certainly make themselves become the favorites for the final. Just 1 point in the second set so far. And there's the equalizing point, 5-all.
Yeah, excellent bump volley from Chase. They're setting up Armstrong for that spike. To be honest, thank you to all the sponsors.
Can't give that one to play.
The National Gas Company would like to thank them for coming on board of Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, that was just so delicate. The ball on either side, within a couple of meters of either side. And was that a fish that lady was carrying? Not sure if you saw it, but I think she was carrying a fish there, definitely. A very large one.
So excellent point there from Glasgow, Armstrong and Chase there. Going down the middle of the court.
Armstrong had been stretched there and then couldn't catch up with it at the end. 8-6 the score at the end of the changeover.
So a mini recovery from Glasgow and Joseph in the second set, just leading by 2 points.
Well, they've called a timeout now, and Armstrong and Chase will think things over. It's a timeout.
So welcome to Los Iros Beach. It's the Trinidad and Tobago Volleyball Federation leg number 2 beach volleyball. We are looking at semi-final number 2 between Joseph and Glasgow and Chase and Armstrong. Our
players restarted here in this second set in a frenetic fashion, and a very close second set so far. Both teams striving to win this one. Well, of course, Chase and Armstrong, if they win this one, they go to the finals. And how well Chase and Armstrong has played. They've really come to the party here in semi-final number 2, putting a lot of pressure on the number 1 seed in both Joseph and Glasgow, playing really excellent volleyball at this stage. The difference really has been their athleticism. They have overpowered perhaps their less athletic opponents, Well, that was a misjudgment there by Chase. She really thought that was going to be dropping on, but that's, well, I guess that's up to the other player to call until they know that's going to drop in.
Yeah, lovely looping volley, bomb volley there from Joseph, just landing inside the line and gaining a valuable point indeed.
It's, well, certainly the athleticism didn't help them there.
So Chase and Joseph and Glasgow just getting a bit of momentum here in set number 2, leading by 4 points.
Was that in? That was just out.
So just when it seems that Joseph and Glasgow were taking the ascendancy in the second set here, they give it away by serving outside of the court.
That's a very good serve. And once again, when they found themselves in trouble, they've been able to serve their way out of it quite comfortably.
Yeah, Armstrong going for that floater service just on the line there, and Joseph unable to get that bomb volley in.
Nick back 2 points. Yeah, just too powerfully hit, and they're back in business here. 11-9 from a deficit of just about 5. They pulled to win 2 points in the second part, second set here. Have they run out of energy a little bit here, Chase and Armstrong, or will they be able to find their way back in front?
Well, Chase and Armstrong leading by 1-0 here in semi-final number 2 of the Trinidad and Tobago Volleyball Federation, leg number 2 at Los Iros Beach. Great initiative here by the Trinidad and Tobago Volleyball Federation in preparation for 2028, and at this stage all seems to be going extremely well, and we'd like to see a special thank you to all our sponsors who have made this second leg a success.
So where's this game going? Very close second set here. And Armstrong and Chase just down by 1. Now they have the advantage perhaps of serving into the wind here. Let's see what they can do. In some trouble here now. Oh, just didn't get the right angle on the hands, and that one dropped on the wrong side of the court for her. 2-point lead back in front here. Joseph and Glasgow, they're hanging tough, they're battling to try to get back into this game.
But both Joseph and Glasgow, they do have a contest on their hands here to stay in the semi-final number 2.
Well, they're saying that one went out. Armstrong and Chase thought that one was in. So they're just going to check and make sure. And yeah, it seems to be the call will stand. It was out. Oh, that's very good down the line. Big space opening up between Joseph and Glasgow. And their supporters shouting out all sorts of instructions and help Chase and Armstrong at the moment.
So both teams having a lot of support here.
few people are not happy with one of the calls there, but it will stand. The referee's decision is final. And well, a little daylight here finally in the second set for Joseph and Glasgow, and they'll have to put that call behind them very quickly.
Well, both Joseph and Glasgow, they need to press the accelerator here because Chase and Armstrong, they're not giving up.
Well, that's out, so that will pull it back, close the deficit by 1. So 15-12. Just doing some running repairs to the line, just to make sure. That's one of the methods they use. Just put a little sand over it, and that seems to hold the lines in place. It's quite windy. It has been throughout the day.
But the weather has really settled along nicely just after lunch.
Oh, that's very good. Down the right sideline to get the point. And one of the young ball boys is having too much fun during the game. He's gotten rid of his shirt and is also digging some holes behind the court.
So Joseph and Glasgow just with a slim two-point lead in set number 2.
And that also drifts long. So we could be looking at a third set here in this match, the second women's semi-final.
Well, still a lot to go here in set number 2. 5 points away from going one set each. How will it go? We'll just have to wait and see.
Oh, very good. Well, now they move one step closer to clinching the second set and forcing a tie break.
So Glasgow and Joseph trying to press the accelerator here by getting right back into the semi-final number 2.
That stays in, and that has just drifted over the line. So there it is, 3 points more, and all of at the wrong moment here. Chase and Armstrong have just lost the plot a little bit.
Yeah, Joseph and Glasgow just giving themselves a lifeline here to stay in this semi-final number 2 contest encounter. Excellent defense there.
That's out, and that is 2 points away from the set. And if they lose the set here, can Chase and Armstrong, who were so good in that first set, can they find a way back in this match?
Well, it just seems to be that they just seem to lose the plot in the second set here, Vidya.
Well, they have pulled one back, so they'll have to get 7 more points in a row to win the set, at least at this point.
So both Glasgow and Joseph just 2 points away from closing off set number 2 and bringing this semi-final number 2 1 set apiece.
Well, and that is, well, that's 1 point away now.
So the referee just checking to make sure what the score is at this time.
20-15 is the score. That's what they're adjusting there. 20-15, so just 1 more point here for It's a little bit of concern over what the real score was, but the scorer, now this score is taken from what the scorer is indicating also. The official scorer says that it's 20-15, so that is the score in the contest. And the youngster there having a good time in the sand playing with the volleyballs. And that's it. That is the second set won here, and it's won at 15. So for only the second time in the day, we are going to have a tie-break set here. Earlier in the day, in the first quarterfinal, there was a tiebreaker. That's between Selvon and Chun and Charles and Noel. And now in the women's semi-final, another tiebreaker will take place. So the Chase and Armstrong won the first 21-13, and Joseph and Glasgow striking back to win the second 20-15. This is going to be a close one.
It is definitely going to be a close one, but both Joseph and Glasgow coming back very strongly in set number 2 and bringing themselves back into semi-final number 2 here. It's all to play for in set number 3. At this stage of the contest, it's one set all.
So here's the start of the third set. Women's semi-final number 2 here. One set apiece, only for the second time in the day. Chase and Armstrong winning the first set 21-13. Joseph and Glasgow, their opponents, taking the second 20-15. Who will take this third set? But certainly it will be Joseph and Glasgow who will take the momentum into this third set. 1-all, so that's 2-0. Quick fire lead here from Chase and Armstrong. It would be a really impressive feat for them to come back to win this one.
So it's going to be Chase to serve.
That's out. Chase and Armstrong celebrate 3-0 lead. They would have represented Trinidad and Tobago and was closer to deciding the winner. Both teams exerting a lot of energy in both sets. What's going to happen now? Which team will go on to win this one? And it's now knotted up at 4 once again. This has been a pulsating contest, but still I feel we haven't seen the best of Glasgow in this competition, in this particular contest. She was dominant in the win in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, she was totally dominant. But they've come up against a very oiled unit in Chase and Armstrong.
So we're told that the team of Joseph and Glasgow, teached by David Thomas, who we saw on court earlier, well, that's punched straight out of play. And 5-all. So we are no closer to figuring out who will win this one. And they switch sides once again.
Well, there's a KG contest going on here, taking place here in set number 3. It's semi-final number 2 in the Trinidad and Tobago Volleyball Federation Beach Volleyball, taking place right here in Los Iros. Leg number 3 is carded for the village of Toko, which takes place next weekend.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They didn't anticipate that was going to happen. Maybe thinking it might catch the top of the net, but it's dropped on the sand, and that is the lead back here with Joseph and Glasgow.
So 1 point separating both teams here in set number 3.
Yeah, make that 2. And finally, the serving has been, quality of the serving has been the difference at times, and we have noticed it all the way through the day. Once you're serving with the wind to your back, always a big advantage. A lot more points scored and much shorter points from this side.
So the wind has really picked up here at Los Iros Beach, and it is going to prove quite a challenge, especially when the ball is served in that floater. The floater serve is going to create some challenges.
Oh, just tried to put it cross court, and it didn't quite work out. 8-all, tied once again.
So Joseph trying to go across court there, not getting the connection to go over the net.
Very sharp angle also. And then player was coming out to the backcourt, so that could have been dangerous also.
But earlier in the quarterfinal, Joseph was finding all those angles.
Oh, that's clever. Clever down the line. And a narrow lead once again, 9-8. And it's Glasgow. She served brilliantly in the quarterfinals. Can she find her form here with the ball in her hands a second time? Oh, just off the arms of Glasgow, and 9-all, level pegging we go. It's almost like a penalty shootout where both teams keep scoring. Oh, that's good. And just in front now, they take the lead once again, 10-9.
And the crowd is coming alive here in semi-final, number 1 point lead at this stage.
And they go up by 2 here. So they're just starting to get ahead now. 11-9. 11-9, just 4 points away. Chase and Armstrong have to do something here. They've been trailing for a long time.
This working really well.
Oh, good. Very good to pull one back. 11-10.
So absolutely nothing between these teams in set number 3 here. They're both giving it their all.
Oh, that's in. That's in. And they've taken a 2-point lead. One that floated over the heads of Chase and Armstrong. They thought that may have gone out.
Well, Armstrong just misjudging that flight of that ball there, and it's falling just inside the line.
Oh, that's excellent. And they pulled it back now to 1. And we are ever so closer to that 15, that magical 15 mark, placed in the final of the women's leg of the Trinbago Beach Volleyball tour here at Los Iros Bay. Oh, that's the set was the problem there. And now we're level at 12.
So excellent serving there.
It's anybody's game at this point. Do Chase and Armstrong have an extra gear here? Can they pull away and take this victory? Or will it be the younger pair of Joseph and Glasgow? Will they take it? Oh, that was a great get. And then a rather indifferent looking attempt at getting that one over. 13-12. And that is as close as we could get.
So very nervous times indeed for Joseph and Glasgow here. 2 points. Chase and Armstrong need to close off set number 3 and a place in today's finals.
That's out. And it's 13-all. They were ahead there for a moment, and now it's all tied up again. So the next team to win 2 points in a row will take the title. They will take the place in the finals.
Yeah, so it's cagey stuff here at Los Iros Beach here.
Yeah, that's cleverly done. And they are on the hill here. 1 point for Joseph and Glasgow. 1 point away.
So that ball just touching the line on its way out.
Oh, that can't be kept in play, and that is, we're tied once again. Yeah, 14-all, we're tied once again. Yeah, they had the chance. They are the first of the two teams to put themselves in a position to win this game.
Yeah, set number 3 still to be decided. Who will be taking this one and going into the final?
Waiting in the finals is Cyan Selvon and Brittany Chun. They won their semi-final, and get this, they won it 21-9, 21-15. Very comfortable victory for them. Not so in this one. Chase and Alexander and Armstrong winning the first set 21-13. Joseph and Glasgow winning the second 21-15. And now in the third set, it is all tied at 14. The next team to win 2 straight points takes the place at the final.
Yeah, so all to play for here.
Advantage with Chase and Armstrong. They have the serve. Oh, that's given away. And that is Joseph again trying for that cross-court shot and failing to get the contact. And now, suddenly, Chase and Armstrong have a chance to win it here. And they do have the serve. Oh, that's beautifully done. And it's tied once again. They've come back from the dead there. They were staring down the barrel of defeat. And Joseph pulled off. That was very coolly done under pressure.
Yeah, Joseph really coming up trumps here for her team. And the scores are leveled at 15-all in set number 3. 2 points separate the winner from going on to the final.
Yeah, that's straight through the middle and straight down the middle. And there's the lead once again for Chase and Armstrong.
So Chase doing the business there, getting a lovely bump volley there and spiking that ball down the center of the court and regaining the lead in semi-final number 3.
Can they keep this alive here? They need to. And again, chance. An opportunity is here, and that's has been tied up again. They did have the opportunity to take it.
And Joseph come up trumps for her team again.
Yeah, she's really keeping them in it at the moment. Certainly, it's already the best game of the day, and they have the serve. Oh, what a block! What a block! Glasgow has she now put a team into that final 17-16, and they have the serve once again.
So Glasgow coming up big time there for her team there, rising high above the net and getting that block, and it goes back into the opposition court, and now just 1 point away, and it's going to be Joseph who has the opportunity to close off this game.
Yep, just tied it up. Another good play at the net here. And the battle of the two. The battle of these two tall ladies at the center. And what way will this go? Let's see what the officials say. They're talking it over. $17 is the call. Well, he's given it to Glasgow and Joseph here. So they have now won this game, and that is the end of the contest. Well, there's a bit of, they're contesting the call here, but the referee has decided that the net was touched there by either Chase or Armstrong. And the game has been given here, the semi-final, the point in fact has been given to Joseph and Glasgow, and they will go into the final. So they will play against Selvon and Chun, and that is the end of the semi-finals for the women. And they have gone in at Los Iros Beach for this coverage of the Trinbago Beach Volleyball Tour. It's our first time doing volleyball, and we certainly hope you have enjoyed the action here. And on behalf of Anil, Ronnie Bikram Das, and the rest of the crew here, I'm Vidya Ramphal. Bye for now.